All rise. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While court is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head wraps unless they represent religious purpose, no eating, drinking, sleeping, smoking, or white hoodies. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. Good morning, Judge.
Buenos días a todos, bienvenidos a la corte del honorable juez Sean B. Perkins. Mientras esta corte esté en sesión, por favor esté debidamente sentado, debidamente vestido y sin ningún tipo de cobertura en su cabeza, ni gorros, ni nada, a menos que sea por razones religiosas. Por favor, aténgase a las reglas de la corte y espere hasta que su caso sea llamado. Tampoco se puede estar comiendo, tomando, moviéndose de un lugar a otro. Bienvenidos a la corte del juez Sean B. Perkins.
All right, good morning, everyone. What I'm going to do is try to do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible, and I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in.
Buenos días, señores. Voy a tratar de hacer esto de la forma más eficiente posible y voy a tratar de llamarlos en el orden en que se fueron registrando.
Miss Lewis, are you driving? Miss Lewis, are you driving? She's stuck.
No.
No, Miss Juanetta Lewis.
Oh.
I'm about to put you out the room, ma'am. Are you driving, ma'am? Looks like she's driving. Miss Juanetta Lewis, are you driving? All right. I'm always partial to the people that come walk in. So it's like when you go to the fast food restaurant and you get the people that go through the drive-through. I think special attention should be the people that walk in. So Mr. Harold Lawson, let's step up.
Okay, did you appreciate that?
Did you get this paperwork? Copy of this paper? City of Detroit versus Harold Kevin Lawson. He was on yesterday's docket. Case number SP 173-80931. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lawson.
Harold Kevin Lawson.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Day of date and time. We'll call it set time for the pre-trial. Mr. Lawson, no insurance. We got documentation. Let me see the documentation first, Ms. Mathis. I just need the insurance. I didn't know. Mr. Lawson, I'm going to dismiss your case for providing valid documentation. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. Have a happy holiday. And very good luck to you, all right?
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
Here, Mr. Officer.
Yes.
I'm gonna allow Mr. Jimmy Radliff from Farm to introduce himself now and his program.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm Jimmy Ratliff from the Farm Organization, Family Assistance for Renaissance Men. We are a holistic organization designed to help fathers reconnect with their children and also reconnect with their mothers of their children if possible. Building relationships as far as skill building and as far as workforce development, but it's mainly a mentoring organization. We teach financial literacy and also life skills. We've had very much success with gentlemen that come through the program. Some of them have to improve their life situation and their family situations.
I think a lot of them have, and what I will say is that I've been happy to be involved with Farm. I got involved with Farm from as he's here today in support of one of the cohorts that go through the program. And I got involved with Farm because it was a young man that came in my court and he was speaking to somebody was assisting him in the background. And as we know, this is their case, that they can't have anybody telling them what to do. So I had to find out who that was. Well, it was Mr. Willie Bell from Farm in one of his cohorts, and he told me about his program. I looked further into it, and ever since then, I've been a part, a small part. I've spoken on behalf of Farm and spoke to the cohorts. I go to the graduations as often as I can, and I wish I could speak this weekend, but I had a prior engagement. Mr. Allen reached out to me to speak, but I had a prior engagement, so I missed this time, but I'll certainly be there. So tell them how to get in touch with Farm.
The Farm organization has a website, farmmi.org. That is the website for the Farm organization.
All right. And do they have, I've heard of talks about starting one on the women's side. Is there still any talks about that, or was I mistaken when I heard that?
We're still expanding. The delay right now is enough mentors to handle all the cohorts that we have coming up. That is in the plans, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, we appreciate you all at Farm, and I think if any of the men in here are looking for a mentor, I think Farm would be a very good selection if you can get into the program. I know it's kind of selective now, highly selective now.
Well, more so, sir, we take it case by case.
All right, very good. All right. So let's go ahead. Ms. Hernandez, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Emma Hernandez, as CAO Qualified Spanish Interpreter number 15575.
And can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that you'll truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court, not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do, Your Honor.
Very well.
Your Honor, may
Yes.
I, Mr. David Ordóñez needs interpreter?
You may.
Gracias. Señor Ordóñez, ¿usted necesita intérprete?
Buenos días, su señoría, buenos días, señorita. Sí, señorita, necesito un intérprete.
Gracias. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Miss. Yes, Miss, I need an interpreter. So I have María del Rosario López Álvarez and David Ordóñez.
Buenos dias, Senor Ordóñez. This is the city of Detroit versus Maria Lopez Alvarez, case number SB 178-48221. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra la señora María del Rosario López Álvarez, caso número SP 178-48-221. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name, Ms. Lopez Alvarez.
Edward Berry Jr. representando a la acusada. Por favor, señora López Álvarez, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
María del Rosario López Álvarez.
María del Rosario López Álvarez.
All right, good morning, Ms. Lopez Alvarez. Did you get an attorney, has an attorney contacted you?
Señor, buenos días, señora López Álvarez. ¿Algún abogado se contactó con usted?
No.
No.
Let's pass the matter. You requested an attorney last time. We're gonna see if we can get an attorney in here for you, okay?
Vamos a pasar el caso por ahora. Yo solicité que le asignaran un abogado. Vamos a buscarle quien puede representarla hoy.
Tengo una pregunta. ¿Puedo
I
preguntar?
have a question. Can I have a question? May I?
You may.
Tengo alguna multa o algo que la puedo pagar, pues yo sé que cometimos el error ese, pero no sé si puedo pagarlo.
Okay, there is any fine or something that I can pay because I acknowledge we made a mistake, but I don't know if I can pay it.
You're gonna have to talk to the attorney, ma'am.
Va a tener que hablar con el abogado, señora.
Ok, está muy bien.
Okay, that's very, very good.
All right, now let's pass the matter. And, is that Ordonez, is that, Jonathan Ordonez Escobar?
¿Usted es el señor Ordóñez Escobar?
No, David Ordóñez Cuadros. Justamente
No.
la vez pasada me confundieron con él.
No, my name is David Ordóñez Cuadros. The previous time here, I was confused with that person called Jonathan.
Does he have a case number?
Señor, ¿usted tiene un número de caso?
El número de caso es 165-36-861.
165-36-861. Well, my case number is SP 165-36861.
Stephen is Bazel McElroy? No. You said SP 165-36861?
165.
It's 165.
Yes, Your Honor.
Jonathan Ordonez Escobar.
No.
Yeah,
That's why we're here. That's why we're here. He indicates that he's not that individual, and we have to set a trial date to see if that individual. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give the officers a half-hour grace period from 9 o'clock to 9:30. If the officer appears, we'll get you in a breakout room, speak with an attorney. If the officer does not appear, we'll get you out of here.
Señor, sí, ya sabemos por qué usted está aquí, porque la vez pasada ese número de caso tenía otro nombre y usted está aquí para entonces ir a juicio. Vamos a esperar entonces a ver si el oficial que le puso la boleta de infracción se presenta. Ellos le vamos a dar un periodo de gracia hasta las 9:30 de la mañana. Si él se presenta, entonces usted habla con su abogado y vemos cómo se resuelve. Y si no se presenta, le quitamos los cargos. El juez lo va a mandar para una sala de consulta privada y tiene que esperar tranquilo hasta que, ya sabe, hasta las 9:30 que aparezca el policía, ¿ok? O no aparezca.
Señorita, otra consulta, mire, valga la redundancia, ¿no? Ayer, cuando pasé por mi casa, me había llegado una notificación que yo no había asistido a la corte. El caso de este número, bueno, es 36 TH Distrito Court, dice aquí, 14 días no noticia. El caso es 15-56681 y me
Ya
sale...
va, señor. Ya va. Déjeme. I have another question, Miss. May I? Yesterday, when I came home, I found this notification that I didn't appear in court, and he was going to give me he was going to say the number of the case, but I told him to allow me first to interpret it for you.
What is the case number?
Ok, señor, ¿cuál es el número de caso de este nuevo?
Aquí dice 155661.
1556.
155661. Leo aquí.
¿Y no tiene ninguna letra adelante?
SP.
Okay, SP. Okay, Your Honor, the new one is SP 1556681.
I'm not seeing anything coming up. SP 1556681. I'm not seeing
Yes.
anything coming up with that number. SP 155.
No me sale nada con este número.
Mire.
SP 155-66-81.
Sí, 7565.
No, es 75. Usted me dijo SP 15-56-681.
No, señorita, disculpe. Mire, lo que pasa es que estoy nervioso. Segunda vez.
Dígame el número.
SP 1755.
Perdón, es que señor, despacio y alto. Gracias.
Ok. Es SP
17.
17. Sí, 17 55
55 66
81.
Señor, 6681.
Así es, señorita.
I have it. David Percy Ordóñez Cudros.
Cuadros. Sí, ya lo tengo. David Percy Ordóñez Cuadros.
See, Detroit, Mr. Berry versus, let me see, let's see. That's not us. It is Judge Christina Kennedy. Give us a pre-trial link, okay, Christina Kennedy. Yeah, so list that down. All right, this is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus, these files. Versus, Kevin Lewis there.
Yeah, this is Miss Lewis.
Kenyatta Lewis, I'm sorry, Kenyatta Lewis. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Your Honor, are you calling Kenyatta Lewis or Juanita Lewis? Because Juanita Lewis is the one that's answering.
Oh, Kenyatta Lewis, Kenyatta Lewis.
I'm here.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Kenyatta Latoya Lewis.
Yes.
This is the city of Detroit versus Kenyatta Latoya Lewis. Case numbers SP 1702413, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Rabina Mustafa, P51967, Detroit Justice Center, on behalf of Ms. Kenyatta Lewis.
All right, good morning, Ms. Mustafa. Today is the time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Lewis, state your name for the record, please.
Kenyatta Lewis.
All right, Ms. Lewis, good morning to you. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Runner driver's license. I'm going to put you in the breakout room number 5. Ms. Mustafa is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. She'll come in there and explain things to you. Ms. Mustafa, you can go to breakout room 4 and wait on the city attorney. Ms. Lewis, you go to breakout room 6 and wait on Ms. Mustafa. And Ms. Mustafa, you understand that if your client takes any kind of deal, then please make sure she's fully advised of her advice or rights, okay?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Any other questions, Ms. Mustafa?
No.
No, Your Honor.
Very well. Join the room, Ms. Lewis and Ms. Mustafa will be in there.
Okay.
Let's pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Nicholas Darnell Lockett. Case number is SP 1532917, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1824037, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Odes,
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P 70578, on behalf of Mr. Lockett. Unmute your device and state your name for the record, sir.
How you doing? I'm Nicholas Lucky.
Good morning, Mr. Pickett. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Purposes of arraignment, he stand mute, waive formal readings, ask that the warrants be recalled, Your Honor.
All right, I'll recall any and all warrants. I'll issue a not guilty plea on your behalf. And Mr. Lockett is supposed to be arraigned on the 18th of December on 2 counts, one of improper plates and one of unregistered untitled. We'll wrap all this up in one, Mr. Lockett, get you a global offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield, and she's gonna get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room when you see the prompt, and you let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? We'll pass the matter. Mr. Berry, and this is the city of Detroit versus Calvin Anthony Lee. Case number SP 129-52131, SP 1322337, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1399445, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1399465 SP 1399465 SP 140499962, SP 1407681, SP 1439684, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1456719, counts 1. SP 177-14471, SP 1808329, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 98311141, State of Michigan. Well, let's go with U 687000124, V 122900923, 1833675881, and the State of Michigan versus Calvin Anthony Lee, case number SX 35437642. Appearance for the record, please. Oh, he asked for an appointed attorney. Anybody here on Calvin Lee? All right, let's pass the matter. Let's pass the matter. We're going to see if we can get that attorney in here. They should have called you. I got to get Mr. Berry started on someone. Mr. LaSure, you were asked for an attorney as well. He's not on here yet.
Yes.
And no one's called you yet either, have they?
No.
Ogletree is on. Okay, Ogletree is here. So Mr. Lee, your attorney is here. I'm gonna get you in there with him. All right, Mr. Berry, I think I can get you started here. City of Detroit versus Juanetta Lewis. Case numbers SP 1798284, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1816348, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lewis.
All right, you have to unmute yourself, ma'am. She's never prepared. Now, let's pass it. Let's pass it. Mario Gregory.
I'm here.
Oh, all right, that's set for trial. Mr. Gregory, I'm gonna give the officers a half-hour grace period. From 9 o'clock to 9:30. Officers are here, I'll get you out of here. I'll get you in the breakout room with, with one of the attorneys. If the officers do not appear, then I'll get you out of here, okay?
All right, thanks.
Christian Gordon.
Yes, sir.
Set for review, you didn't pay. City of Detroit versus Christian Gordon, case number SP 1755681, SP 1780751. State your name for the record, please.
Christian Gordon.
All right, good morning to you. Today is date and time set for review. You were ordered to pay, you didn't pay.
Yeah, I just buried my mom. I'm paying next week.
Sorry to hear that, man, sir.
I'll be paying next week.
Next what day?
Friday is when I get paid.
You want to come back? Well, the next Friday is not going to be there. Come back on
Well, I'm
review.
sorry, the first. It's the next day after.
You come back on the December the 5th. Okay. Listen, my condolences go out to you and your family for burying your mom. I had to unfortunately do that last year, so unfortunately I know how it feels. So best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day. Come back December 5th. Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right, let me get some of these officers in here. Cherokee, good morning. Let me get Mr. Berry started on somebody. Albert Galvin.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. Are you here for trial as well?
I thought I was here for a review.
City of Detroit versus, oh, we need probation down here for Mr. Galvin. Use Rosequite.
Yes,
Did I get the pronunciation? Give me the correct pronunciation, sir, please.
Uzziah Grossweiler.
Uzziah Grossweiler. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. That's my case.
All right. Is this set for trial as well?
No, Judge, it should be a pretrial. This, to my understanding, I have to look at this. Yeah, the paperwork they sent to me said pretrial. I don't have discovery on this.
City of Detroit versus Uzziah Gabriel Grossweiler. Case number SP 1785041, count 1 and count 2. Here to the record, please.
Good morning, Melita Baird on behalf of Uzziah Grossweiler.
Uzziah Grossweiler.
Morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Have you spoken with Mr. Grossweiler before, Mrs. Baird?
No, I do need to speak to him. He doesn't have a phone number on his form.
let me put you in a breakout room with them, and you guys get acquainted, and then let us know what you want to do. Ms. Baird is gonna potentially get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Mr. Grossweiler, join the room, have a conversation with her, and let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Excuse me, Judge, who's your prosecutor?
Ms. Horn, Tamika Horn.
Okay, thank you.
Probation officer grade.
This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry, Miss Harris, let's get Mr. Ordonez to this proper judge. As a matter of fact, we'll do all that at one time because he still has those other 2 tickets. I don't think he needs to show up for those other 2 tickets if they're not in his name.
Señor, yo no creo que usted se tenga que estar presentando para los 2 tickets anteriores porque esos tickets no están a su nombre.
Ok.
Ok.
Mr. Soroki, good morning to you. Who's your client? I'm gonna get you going, Mr. Berry. Janae Lee.
Good morning.
All right, good morning to you. Do you have a middle name, ma'am?
Chiquita.
Señor juez, disculpe.
This is the city of Detroit versus Janae Chiquita Lee. Case numbers SP 137-01771, SP 147-8118, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lee.
Janae Chiquita Lee.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right. We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Lee, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right. And then we're going to run the license as well. If something's wrong with the machine right now. Join the room and let us know what you want to do. Come out.
Okay.
Ask them about it. Who's Ogletree, are you there?
Su señoría, disculpe. Excuse me.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, excuse me.
Señorita, ¿le podría decir al señor juez si me puedo retirar o fue a mí lo que me dijo?
Miss, may I ask Honorable Judge if I can disconnect or I have to wait?
You have to wait. Wait until I call your name, please.
Señor, tiene que esperar. Tiene que esperar hasta que yo llame otra vez su caso.
Me confundí. Disculpe. Pensé que me lo decía a mí.
I got confused. I'm sorry. Thank you. Póngase en silencio.
Sure. Find out who sure. It's gotta be, we just have the one, he's been here since yesterday. Hmm? I mean, what he's gonna do, but what about, sure. All right. On the telephone at 313-207-9069. Or let's see, 313-301-7548. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Hello, Your Honor. It's Brenda Garcia.
Garcia?
Yeah,
Brenda
that's my client. I'm sorry to interrupt you. We'll see, we'll get an offer and see what we can do on this matter.
Who else do you have, Mr.
That's it. Actually, I haven't received discovery. If we can set it for a bench trial, I'd prefer that.
And I also copy Mr. Elmore.
This is the city of Detroit versus Brenda Garcia, case number SP178-54991. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes. Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant. What's your full name for the record, ma'am?
Yes, it's Brenda Garcia.
All right, good morning to you, Ms. Garcia. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Soroki, you had contact with Ms. Garcia, is that correct?
Yes, I was appointed on her case, Your Honor, recently.
All right, Ms. Garcia, I'm gonna set a trial date for you for December the 15th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Ms. Garcia. I'll be back in touch with you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye.
On the Google Pixel 6, ma'am, can you unmute yourself and state your name, please?
Jalen Lamar.
No, Google Pixel 6, ma'am. You're looking into the camera. I'll give you the prompt, unmute yourself. All right, you're not responding.
Trying to repeat myself.
What is your name, ma'am?
Tara Lott.
Say that again.
Tara, T-A-R-A, Lott, L-O-T-T.
L-O-T-T. Good morning to you. All right, your matter set for trial. We'll give the officers a half-hour grace period from 9 o'clock to 9:30. If the officer appears, we will get you in a breakout room with one of the attorneys. If the officer does not appear, we'll get you out of here, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Backtrust here.
All right, good morning to all. Good morning, everyone. All right, let's go ahead.
I was just trying to check in with you. I got to shoot over to 220 here in about 10 minutes.
Very well, I haven't checked in.
What's up, man?
You all right? You're working.
I see.
This is Officer Polsky.
Hello. Hello.
I have to check in with 220.
Hold on a second.
Hello.
Hello, what is your name, please?
Alexander George.
Alexander George at 9069.
Pardon me?
Last four digits, my last four digits 9069.
906. No, my last four
No,
digits
that's
is
your.
What's the last four digits
Pardon
of
me?
your phone number, Mr. George?
The last four digits of my phone number is 1528.
1528.
Correct.
All right, good morning to you. Who's got the last four of 9069?
Jonell Lake, Your Honor.
Jonell Lake, good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
I'm gonna mute you both. I'm gonna mute both of the devices. Press *6 to unmute yourself when we call your name, please.
All right.
Finally start. Who's got that up on the screen? All right. Mr. Berry, are you ready? Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lee. Ms. Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Lee?
Yes.
All right, the bench trial date is going to be December the 15th. December the 15th at 9 a.m. Okay.
Okay.
Nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
Someone had Joshua Odom. Who had Joshua Odom?
Judge, I believe that. Hold on one second. That's my case, Judge. Let me double check.
What else did you have?
Oh, okay, Judge. She just signed on. Judge, I was putting her name in. Joshua Odom is mine, and also Correll Lundy. She just signed in. Both of those.
Joshua Odom, are you there?
Yes.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Joshua Taiwan Odom. Case number SP 179-24291. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Melita Baird on behalf of Joshua Odom. Judge, I can talk to the prosecutor, but he had indicated to me I just need to get to discovery that he wanted a bench trial date.
All right. Mr. Odom, I'm going to give you a trial date. December the 15th, 2025 at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay.
Judge, could you hold on one second, please? Okay, December the 15th, and it's at 9.
Yes.
Joshua Odom. Okay, yes, that's what he wants to do. Thank you.
All right. If there's nothing further, Mr. Odom, you have a very good day and best of luck to you.
No, you too.
Okay, Judge, and I also have, it's Correll Lundy.
Yes.
She just signed in. Trying to put my name on there.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, staff.
Good morning to you, Ms. Warren.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Nelson.
Good morning, Officer Nelson.
I have to sign in the room 220, but I'll go into the breakout room first.
This is the city of Detroit versus Pharrell Lundy, case number SP 122-33971. SP 1740125, count 1. SP 1825161. State of Michigan versus Pharrell Lundy, case number SX 46050141. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Judge. Melita Baird on behalf of Correll Lundy. Judge.
Lundy, can you go, Miss, you state your name for the record? Is that Mr. or Mr. Lundy, Mrs. Lundy?
It's Cariel Lundy.
Okay, good morning to you, ma'am. Day and time was set for a pre-trial. What does your client want to do, Ms. Baird?
Judge, I've spoken to her and she wants to request a bench trial date.
All right. Mr. Lundy, your trial date is going to be December the 15th at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay.
There's nothing further. Have a very good day and best of luck.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Judge. Excuse me, Madam Prosecutor, what room are you in?
She's in 4.
Okay, thank you.
All right. The blue G33, good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Alexander George.
Alexander George.
Yes.
That's on blue. Okay. So you're also on the phone as well. You can hang on the phone up.
I was able to hook up with the internet, so I cut the phone off.
Very well.
And Mr. George is my client, Your Honor. This is Attorney Rabina Mustafa.
Very well. All right. What are we going to do with Ms. Lewis? Are we back on the record with Ms. Lewis?
I haven't spoken with the prosecutor, but I do have documents for her that I wanted to show the prosecutor.
All right. Go ahead in the breakout room. I'll call Alexander George as well. We'll pass Lewis. We'll pass Lewis. This is the city of Detroit versus Alexander George, case number SP 155-31921, SP 155-9171, SP 163-6394, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rabina Mustafa, P51967, Detroit Justice Center, on behalf of Mr. Alexander George, who is president, and I believe he also has a supporter from the farm organization with him. Mr. George, can you please state your name for the record?
My name is Alexander LaFon George.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. George. David and Mr. Randall, you can put your name on the record as well for your organization.
Jimmy Ratliff from Farm Family Assistance for Renaissance Men.
So, Mr. George, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Mustafa. She's going to go talk to the city attorney, so you might have to sit tight for a minute. Join breakout room 7 and wait on Ms. Mustafa. We're going to, she's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room and wait on Ms. Mustafa. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. LaSure, I'm waiting on your attorney. Won't be here till 10 o'clock, so you have to still wait a little longer. We do have an attorney for you. All right, let's go back, Mr. Berry. Who do you have?
No one at this time, Your Honor. I need someone.
As Juanetta Lewis, did she ever get her device together? All right, I'm not going to keep dealing with that. All right. Eugenia Gunn. Can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please?
Good morning.
Good morning to you. This is the City of Detroit versus Eugenia, Harriet Gunn, case number SB 122375221, SB 1276063. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gunn.
Eugenia Harriet Gunn. Good morning.
All right. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Which Mr. Berry is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right. Join the room. Just pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lockett. Mr. Lockett, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Lockett has provided valid documentation for a new car that he currently owns that's in his name.
Mr. Lockett, I'm going to dismiss the case and provide valid documentation. There's nothing further. Have a very good day and best of luck to you, all right?
You too, sir. You have a blessed day. Thank you.
Gold. Keith Gold. Gold there. I need yourself. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm here.
Good morning to you, sir. This is the
How you doing?
This is the City of Detroit versus Keith Gold. Case number SP 1802423, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gold. State your name for the record, sir.
Keith Cole.
All right, good morning to you.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
For purposes of arraignment, he stand mute, wait for my readings, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond, Mr. Gold. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes, sir.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Oh, okay.
Pass the matter.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Did you call Juanita Lewis yet?
Calling your name, ma'am.
Hello?
I've called your name many times, and you didn't
Okay,
respond.
this is Juanita Lewis.
I know who it is.
Phone may acting right either. It ain't like right.
Until I call your name, Miss Lewis, and you can't be driving while you're on Zoom.
Your Honor, did you call D. London yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Often you have to wait until this Ryan lost his officer here.
morning, Your Honor. Sherman Tooks yet?
Good morning to you. What is your name, sir?
Sherman Tooks.
Lee. That's cut
Yeah.
off. Good morning to you.
How you doing? Good morning.
Judge, have we had Officer Hall or Stewart check in?
You can check in the hall.
I didn't see them in the breakout room. I just wanted to make sure they haven't checked in and left.
I don't believe I've seen any of those officers.
Then I am ready on O'Haver.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Everybody's been checked in. Good morning to you. Give me a minute, Mr. Lofton. I know you're here. City of Detroit versus Khadijah O'Haver, case number SP 174-138, counts 2 and counts 3. Here for the record, please.
Correct Commissariat P 87848 on behalf of Miss O'Haver. Miss O'Haver, please state your full name for the record.
Khadijah O'Haver.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a trial. You said officers Hall and officers
Stewart was the other one, Judge.
Officer D. Stewart,
Yes.
Officer Hall. Okay, hearing no response.
Judge, in that case, I would be moving to dismiss for no officer.
I'll grant the motion to dismiss no officer, not seeing that officer in the breakout room and not seeing that officer on my list. I'll grant the motion to dismiss. There's nothing
Thank you,
further.
Judge.
Have a very good day. Best to you.
You as well, Judge.
Are you done, Mr. Masai?
That's all I had in here.
All right. Best of luck to you both.
You as well, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. All right. This is the city. All right. Are we ready on anyone?
Ready as to Ms. Gunn, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gunn. Ms. Gunn, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
That's what you want to do, Ms. Gunn?
Yes, Your Honor.
Trial date is going to be December 15th at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Ms. Gunn, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You have a blessed morning.
So that's for London.
Ready on gold.
Brian Walton is supposed to be tried. That was 18. You missed your date, Mr. Lofton. City of Detroit versus Ryan Jamal Lofton. Case number U7150975. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, I'm here. You said I missed my date.
Yes, you did.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lofton.
Ryan Jamal Lofton.
All right, there's the date and time set for, we'll call it set for a ringer on the warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf and give your client a $0 bond. You're supposed to be here on the 18th, sir, at 9 a.m. If we miss another court date, I'm gonna put a cash bond on you. You need to write the court date down.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought I was told the 21st, so.
That's why you need to write it down. December the 15th. December the 15th, we'll reset it for, all right, Mr. Law?
December the 15th, correct?
At 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right, December the 15th. I got it.
Yes. Where's Mario Gregory?
December the 15th. All right.
Write it down.
I'm putting it in my calendar now. December the
Very well.
15th.
All right, best of luck to you. City of Detroit versus Barry. City of Detroit versus Mario Gregory. Renard Gregory. Case number, let's see if he asked for an attorney. Okay, case number 257-627-991. SP 180-2092, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 179-0582, counts 1, 2, and 3. It's supposed to be Gregory as well. Something's not coming up right. B 113-61318. SP 887-0141. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gregory.
Mario Renard Gregory.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. I see Officer Barksdale show. He's in the room. Try to pull these officers out. Officer Peacock is here. Derek Knox no longer works with the city. Well, I don't expect him to be here. Officer Crawford. That's the senior officer Crawford for FV B113-61318. He's retired.
I think that's a review beside that one, Your Honor.
Does it say review? Okay. Officer Peacock, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge, number, department for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Peacock, badge 39460, Detroit Police Department, Special Operations.
Okay, good morning to you. Then Officer Bell appeared as well. All right, so Mr. Barry, get Mr. Gregory an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Gregory, if you don't like the offer, today is the date and time set for the trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I really didn't get a chance to hear what you said. Have you called Sherman Tooks?
I have not called you, sir. I'm going in the order that people came in. I have you checked in. Good morning to you.
Thank you. Good morning. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record for Mr. Gould. Mr. Gould, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Gould has provided valid documentation. We ask that this matter be dismissed. We stipulate the probable cause.
I'm gonna dismiss the case, Mr. Gould, providing valid documentation. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. Is Galvin, Cecilia Galvin here? Did you ever get your device, your microphone? Ms. Galvin, are you there?
She sent me a message earlier saying her microphone doesn't work. I don't know how this is going to work with her having scheduled for trial today.
Ms. Galvin, does your microphone work now? No, it doesn't. She's gonna have to call in. Here's the call-in number, Ms. This is the city of Detroit. In the meantime, City of Detroit versus Cecilia Galvin. Case numbers SP.
Ms. Galvin, are you ready to write it down?
Well, she can't respond, so you're gonna have to just give it to her.
She did put her
Ms.
finger
Galvin.
up there. She put her finger up saying she's ready.
Okay, the telephone number is area code 929-436-2866. You can dial the number, follow the prompt, and enter the courtroom Zoom number. Does she have the Zoom number? Well, she has to have it. She do? Okay, great.
Excuse me, Your Honor, am I able to talk to a counsel?
Listen, sir, don't interrupt me again, okay?
Okay. I wasn't trying.
I've already told you, you're here, you're in line, and you're gonna get your chance.
Okay, thank you. I apologize, sir. I was trying to get a dismissal.
I know everybody would like that. It may happen, but it's gonna take a minute. All right, City of Detroit, I'm gonna call it, and I'll just wait on her to zoom in. City of Detroit versus Cecilia Guadalupe Galvin, case number SP 1420676, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 144-65502. SP 162-59071. SP 1755201, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1767984, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1767985, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1769143, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 17922, strike that. SP 1792679, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1792718, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1794850, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Ms. Galvin. Guess we're waiting for her to zoom in so she could place her appearance on the record.
In the meantime, Ms. Officer Baxdresser was here. Officer Baxdresser is here. Officer Menard is.
Suki is here.
Suki is here. I believe all the officers are here.
Clark's here, yes.
Clark is here as well.
Yes.
Officer Delbosky, good morning to you. Can you put your name, badge number, department on the ballot?
Okay, and those signs were put up all along.
Officer Delbosky.
Yes, sir. Yes, right. Officer Delbosky, Detroit Police, badge 4916.
All right, good morning to you. Officer
No problems. So,
Officer Clark, good morning to you. Can you put your name, badge number, department on the record? Yeah.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Officer Isaac Clark, 613.
And officer, she's in the breakout room. Tell her to hang up on her. I'm gonna put her in when she got her name called many times, she wasn't ready. So please hang up on her. All right, Officer Minyard, are you there?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Tell her you'll call her back. We got other things to do. She's on the let her in when we let her in. State your name, badge number, department for the record, please.
Officer Maynard, badge number 4121, Detroit Police Department.
Ms. Galvin, you need to be hanging up and dialing that number that we gave you to call in. All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial. You said Officer Suki was here too?
Yes,
Lieutenant, can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Lieutenant Alexis Suki, badge L71.
All right.
I think the only one I didn't see is Van Meer, unless I overlooked Van Meer.
Do you see, Van Meer? Yes, okay, well, there we go. There's one that's not, so Miss, go ahead and work on this. We'll get Miss Galvin in the room with you. And then we'll see if we can get her an updated offer. Van Meer did check in as well, so everybody check. Now Van Meer's not here, and they haven't discussed this with the city attorney, then you know what to do, but I know Nelson said he was gonna go check in somewhere else. I don't know if
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Officer Nelson. I'm checking back in.
yeah, this is not okay. So go ahead and work this out for Miss Galvin, and when she comes in, I will put her in breakout room 2. We're gonna pass the matter.
Okay.
Mr. Barry, are you ready on anyone? Mr. Soroki, are you ready on anyone? All right. Is Aaron Gary here? Patricia Green? Jamar Greer? Malika Loggins? Jamar Greer, can you unmute yourself, please?
I'm here.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sir.
Good morning, sir.
And Your Honor, Attorney Medina put a message in the chat saying she's ready.
Thank you.
She's a cop. No, just not on top. I call her name many times. She's doing something else and she wants to be heard. And she wants to. Review. City of Detroit versus Jamar Quintez Greer, case number SP 1016022. Mr. Greer, good morning to you. Strike that, SP 178137882. Mr. Greer, state your name for the record, please.
Jamar Greer.
All right, Mr. Greer, you're in a payment plan, so you've done what you needed to do. What you can do is once you're done with that payment plan, then you can check back into the court and we'll make sure that the case is dismissed like we agreed, okay?
Okay, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Happy holidays to you and the best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna get Mr. Ordonez here, Ms. Hernandez, so that you can be on your way as well. soon as we get a
Thank you.
lawyer. Dina, you're ready on who? Attorney Medina, are you ready on who?
Mr. Ramirez, Your Honor, he is present here in my office. We're just getting another date for discovery.
Ramirez, give me his full name, please.
Francisco Ramirez, Your Honor.
Is that our case? I don't think I see him on the docket.
Right, he says Herman Griffin.
Oh, he said Herman Griffin.
Oh my God. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good day.
Bye.
Judge. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm ready on my case when you get a chance.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Grossweiler. Mr. Grossweiler, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Judge, I had a chance to talk to the city attorney. There's a plea offer for him to plead to the drag racing observer, and then the other count, open alcohol, would be dismissed, and that would be under a 12-month delayed sentence.
So you're talking about as charged for this drag racing spectator, is that correct?
Right, 12-month delayed sentence.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yep.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Barrett went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, I do not.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to September the 6th, 2025, around 1:42 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Trumbull and Howard. Were you in that area around that date and that time?
Yes, Your Honor.
What was going on over there?
There was a drag race event.
(31 5-17 A1). I'm not getting the language of the statute for that. So the elements of drag racing spectator. Do you want to voir dire your client on that?
Judge, I'd have to pull up that statute. 31A.
31 5-17 A. 1.
I'd have to pull that up, Judge.
All right, let's pass it. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Mustafa, are you ready on anyone?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Who are you ready on?
I'm ready on Miss Lewis, which I have presented valid documents to the city attorney, and we've negotiated a dismissal, and I was setting a bench trial for my other client, Mr. George.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, I do have a valid driver's license here. You presented valid insurance and registration to the city attorney, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to dismiss the cases, ma'am. You still owe the court a significant amount of money and past due stuff. But if there's nothing further, these cases are going to be dismissed for providing valid documentation. Ms. Lewis, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Who else do you have?
Alexander George.
Alexander George. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Alexander George. Mr. George, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Is this
Your Honor,
a
he may still be in the breakout room. I'm sorry. Let me go get him. Oh. Or I don't know. Can you bring him out or no?
I'll try.
Okay.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Who's on the phone at 313-735-5018? All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Alexander George. Mr. George, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is a bench trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. George? Is that a yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, the trial date will be December the 15th at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. We will see you on the 15th. Have a wonderful day and a wonderful Thanksgiving.
You have a better one. Thank you. You both as well.
Thank you.
Who's on the phone at 313-735-5018?
It's Cecilia Galvin. I'm checking in.
Okay, very well. Miss Bradfield, I'm going to put Miss Galvin in the breakout room. Ms. Bradfield? Do you have anybody else, Ms. Barrett?
Judge, I'm ready for this here.
Who's that?
Did you call me?
Yes.
Okay, no, this is my last one with you, I do believe.
And who's the individual?
The one that we were doing the plea on, Mr.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Grossweiler. Mr. Grossweiler, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. We were trying to get the elements of the drag racing spectator. You have those elements?
Yes, I do, Judge.
Do you want to go out to your client?
Yes. Mr. Grossweiler, on the date that date and time the judge indicated, were you on a public street?
Yes.
And at the time, were you watching a dangerous expedition drag racing?
Yes.
Okay. That should be all the elements, Judge, according to what I'm reading here.
Okay. Are you satisfied? I'm satisfied.
Satisfied.
All right. I'll find your client guilty as charged to the operating, to the drag racing spectator. You said a 12-month delay, right, Ms. Smith?
Yes.
All right. 12-month delayed sentence. $240. Meaning if you do not get any other trouble like this, We're gonna set a review date. If we do not get any other trouble like this and the fines and costs have been paid, then we will dismiss the case on that 12-month date. That's gonna be November the 23rd, 2026 at 8:25. If there's no further question, Mr. Grossweiler, you have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you. You as well, Your Honor.
Okay, yeah, Judge, I think that's it. Have a good day.
You have a better one.
Thank you.
All right, who's ready? Besides everybody in the, do we have any attorneys ready? Is Patricia Green here or Aaron Keith, Gary? Mr. LaSure, I'm still waiting on Mr. Boffman to come in. Probation Officer Green, are you there? For Albert, Gavin? Let's get Probation Officer Green back in for Gavin. She wasn't. She's up. She must have gone to. Hello, Rick. David G.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir. What is your full name?
David Allen Giles.
Giles?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I don't see David Allen Giles on the docket. Giles, Giles?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Are you an officer?
No.
David Allen Giles. You didn't pay.
Huh?
You didn't pay. That's why you're here for payment. City of Detroit versus
I had a ticket also just recently. I had a court date set for today.
I don't know. All I see is you're supposed to be in a pre-hearing at 2:18 downstairs at 2:18.
Oh, it's in I got a car. I thought it was in Zoom. From in the
It
mail.
is. Wrong Zoom room.
Oh, it's 2:18.
2:18. That's courtroom 2:18. You need to zoom into them, and then you need to come back up, and we need to deal with this. Well, let's deal with this now. City of Detroit. This is David Allen Giles, case number SP 163-59111. Mr. Giles, state your name for the record, please.
My name is David Giles.
All right, I'm gonna enter not guilty plea on your behalf. I'm gonna give you a $0 bond. When you were supposed to pay this $240, now it's gone up to $288. I'm gonna bring it back down to $240. When can you pay it?
Can I get 30 days on it?
Well, you've already had that amount of time.
Yeah, I had a loss of income at the time, and I honestly just was irresponsible about it.
That's what it is. All right. Come on, and pay it by December the 22nd, 2025. Pay it by then. And pay it any did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I told you can upload that did that app to your phone. Or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two. That's the ways I can take it.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, you got to zoom in to 218, courtroom 218.
Oh, it's right now?
It's right now.
Okay.
At 10 down there.
Yeah, thanks, Your Honor.
Mr. LaSure, are you there?
It's me.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
This is the city of Detroit versus Samuel James LaSure. Case numbers SP 1790748 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1790756 counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Boffman.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Boffman, P55052 for the defendant. Would you, sir, give your full name to the court?
Samuel James LaSure.
All right, Mr. LaSure, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. We set this date, Mr. Boffman. Mr. LaSure asked for an appointed attorney. So he's been waiting since yesterday. Why don't you speak to Mr. LaSure? I don't know if you got the nature of the charges or not.
I do.
You do. Speak for Mr. LaSure in breakout room 5. Mr. LaSure, join the room, and Mr. Boffman's going to come see you. He might get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, we'll pass the matter. Mr. Boffman, we also have Ms. Lopez Alvarez as well. We'll get out of here as well when you're done with Mr. LaSure.
Yes, Your Honor. Be right back.
All right, are we ready on Mario Gregory, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Mario Gregory. Mr. Gregory, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to improper plates for no registration. That's ticket ending in 0921. And he would also enter a plea to the obstructed vision charge as charged. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Gregory?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yeah.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I understood.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to October the 23rd, 2025, around 12:10 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area You all circle in Woodward, did you have, occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating this 2018 Chevrolet?
Yes.
Was that vehicle registered, sir?
I wasn't aware of it at the time, but they said it wasn't, so no.
Are you challenging whether that officer was right or not? What that
No,
vehicle
I ain't challenging it.
Very well. I find your client guilty as to the amended count of improper plate. Was there something wrong with, what was obstructing the vision then?
I guess it was a rosary, like a little necklace rosary.
Hanging from the rearview mirror?
Yes.
Is this Officer Peacock, is that what that was?
Confirmed.
Where were we at with that, the state of the law some years ago? What was that? So is your contention, Officer Peacock, that he can't hang anything from his rearview mirror?
Obstructive vision because the things hanging from the rearview mirror causes you, like, when you turn it at different angles, you can't necessarily see or a glare off of the sun. So obstructive vision, that's why I wrote that ticket. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I was under the impression and thought that long time ago that I was well settled that you could hang that was the car things. I thought that was the case. Do you recall that, Mr. Berry?
Frankly, no, Your Honor. I've not seen this charge before.
Did you have the rosary hanging from the mirror?
Yes.
At the end of the day, I don't know. Give me 1 second.
Over here, and I'm starting it up, and as soon as I get it, operator says he ain't got no code.
Mr. Berry, that was written under section 46 dash, well, that's written under the section. That's not, Miss Officer Peacock, what section of the statute is this written under?
My apologies. Hold on. Please. Hold on. I'm trying to recall the statute. I'm sorry. Obstructed vision. When I pulled it up, it says 257709. Ugh.
257709. Do you have the actual ticket?
No, I don't have that ticket in front of me. My apologies. I actually don't have the ticket in front of me. Let me see if I can get that pulled up.
7.659 on the ROA was written. I'm not inclined to, 257.709 indicates nothing about not being able to hang something from your rearview mirror as far as I read. And I believe I've read most of it. The one at the ROA, I don't have the actual ticket in front of me.
I'm trying to get this ticket pulled up. I'm sorry about that, Your Honor.
Riding while attached to a streetcar or vehicle, the ROA is totally off on that. So section 259 that is written on the ROA, that doesn't necessarily mean that you wrote it under there. That means that it potentially got into the system by whoever recorded it wrong.
Okay, so when I typed it in the database, it usually just pops up with that whatever the MCL number is in our automatic system. So I'm trying to pull the ticket now to see what.
I'm not inclined to find a responsible for that.
257.677. That's what it's popping up as in our system.
Well, it's what you wrote it under is one thing, and what it's popped up as is another. But 257 point what?
677 in our system. So when we type in obstructive vision, that's the one that pops up. That's the only one. That's the only option we get on our system, in our ticket system.
Interference with view or control of drive or operation violations. A person shall not drive a vehicle when it is loaded or when there are in the front seat a number of persons as to obstruct the view of the driver's front or sides of the vehicle, or as to interfere with the vehicle driver control. A person shall not a person in a vehicle or streetcar shall not ride in a position as to interfere with the driver or persons ahead of him. A person who violates the statute. I'm not inclined to find him responsible for that.
Okay.
I don't think it's enough. If you want to speak to the city attorney, you can.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with that, Your Honor. I'm fine with that.
I'm gonna stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
So I'll find you guilty as to the amended count of improper plate for not having a valid registration. $240 will be the fine. I will dismiss upon payment. When can you pay? Can you call up? You're muted,
Unmute,
sir.
I don't really got a job. I just DoorDash, so I just get paid once a week like that. So
Get a job. When can you pay?
I've been going through a lot. Man, it's hard to get a job in Michigan.
It's not that hard. You can get something, I'm sure. I'm gonna give you a month.
Okay, that's fine.
Give you a month to figure it out. I'll mark the file allow payment plan.
Your Honor?
Yes.
There's a matter here for review. The V ticket, V.
Yeah, he didn't pay. He didn't pay. He hasn't paid the other stuff. So I don't think we're gonna get any money from him on that. I'll put that review and I'll put allow payment plan on that as well. All right, Mr. Gregory, December the 22nd, 2025 is your next court date. Review at 8:25. Pay it at any DIVDAT kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'll close you can upload to DIVDAT app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. I'll also mark the file allow payment plan. So if you can't pay it off, come down to the court on or before December 22nd and get into a payment plan, okay?
All right, cool. Thanks.
All right, nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you to the court.
You're welcome. This is the city of Detroit versus Juanetta Lewis, case number SP 179841, SP 17982842, SP 181634, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Barrett.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lewis.
Juanita Lewis.
All right, are you driving, ma'am?
No, I'm at McDonald parking lot.
All right, this today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry, there's been 2 additional charges: insufficient or defective lights and no insurance misdemeanor. Give Ms. Lewis an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Lewis, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
All right, thank you. I'm gonna tell him I got the light fixed.
Join the room, please. Pass the matter. All right, Mr. Baldwin, are you ready on the shore?
Ready, Your Honor. Thank you.
Now, let's go back on the record with Samuel James LaSure Jr. Mr. LaSure, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Judge, I would appreciate if you would set this matter for a final pretrial. I have today sent correspondence to Corporation Counsel requesting discovery in this matter. I certainly would like an opportunity to have a meaningful discussion with my client about the evidence that that returns with that discovery demand.
Very well. I'm gonna give you a pretrial date for December the 12th. I wish I had everybody as patient as Mr. LaSure. He's been waiting since yesterday morning to have this case being heard, and he sat back and hasn't spoken a word. Thank you, Mr. LaSure. Mr. You're in good hands with Mr. Baughman. I'll give you a pretrial date of December 12th, 2025 at 8:30. Best of luck to you. Happy holidays to you too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cecilia Galvin.
Cecilia Galvin.
She's for trial.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Maria De La Rosa Lopez Alvarez. Mr. Baughman, can you put your appearance on the record once Ms. Hernandez interprets, please?
Vamos a volver para que conste en el acta con el caso de la señora María del Rosario López Álvarez, número de caso SP 178-48-221. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que conste en el acta.
Sí.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Baughman for the defendant. Ma'am, please tell the court your full name.
Buenos días, su señoría. Harry Baughman representando a la acusada. Señora, por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
María del Rosario López Álvarez.
María del Rosario López Álvarez.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Baughman. I've given you an opportunity to speak with Ms. Lopez Alvarez, correct?
No, we need a breakout room, please.
Yo le di la oportunidad al señor Baughman de hablar con la señora López Álvarez. No, todavía no, señoría. Necesitamos una sala de consulta privada.
Right. Join the room, Ms. Alvarez, when you see the prompt. And Mr. Baughman's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Señora Álvarez, si es tan amable, López Álvarez, acepte la invitación para ir a la sala de consulta número 5 para hablar con el señor Baughman, que le va a dar una oferta de resolución por parte de la Fiscalía. Sepa y entienda que si no le gusta la oferta, tiene todo el derecho a ir a juicio. Por favor, acepte la invitación, join breakout room.
She's in there. It's past the matter. Zoom user, can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name,
Yes.
please?
Ryan O'Neill. Ryan O'Neill.
We want to take that out. So Ryan O'Neill. Good morning. To you. You sit tight. Officer, probation officer Green, are you still there? I'm sorry. Mr. Barry, you have someone?
Yes, Your Honor. I have Miss and it seems we might have lost her, but we had determined that she would need a bench trial date.
All right, we're back on. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants a trial date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want, Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
All right, come back on December the 15th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck
What
to you.
date? I can hear the date again. What date?
December the 15th at 9 a.m.
Okay, Your Honor, I did get the defective headlight. I did get that fixed.
All right, do it all. Make sure you let Mr. Goffin know, Mr. Berry know on December 15th, okay?
All right, thank you so much. Enjoy your holiday.
As well.
Bye-bye.
Mr. Berry.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to court this time. I appreciate you, but I'm gonna go now and be.
All right. Is Gentry here? T. Gentry? Trial? Tamaya Gentry?
That's my client. She's in the breakout room.
Is she here? Well,
she's here.
Are you on anybody?
I have several cases.
Who are your clients? Lake?
I have Jalen Lamar, Calvin Lee, Tamaya Gentry, Michael Gavin, and Diana Goodman. The only person who hasn't been responsive has been Diana Goodman. Everyone else is here.
I'll get you in a second. D. London, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. How you been?
Well, Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Deontay London, case number SE. Strike that. Case number SE 07634661. SP 1253017 SP 1490961 SP 1707370 counts 1, 2, and 3 SP 6663871 1246200021 13519034 counts 1 and counts 2 17321667 1 17364328 18423937 State of Michigan versus Deontay London, case number SX444838001. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. London.
Deontay London.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry's going to attempt to get you an updated offer, Mr. London. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Put you in a breakout room with them. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
No problem.
Join the room. Let's pass the matter. Are you ready on Gentry or Galvin? Galvin, let's get Miss Officer Green.
Present.
This is the city of Detroit versus Albert Keyshawn Galvin, the third case number is Z8094571. Green, good morning to you. Can you state your name and put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, everyone. Lisa Green, probation officer for the probation department.
All right, Mr. Galvin, can you unmute yourself and state your name for the record, please?
Albert Quinshawn Galvin III.
All right, good morning to you, sir. All right, can you give us an update on what's going on with Mr. Galvin?
Yes, Mr. Galvin was placed on probation for 12 months, May 21st, 2025, 6 months ago, Your Honor. Since then, he has completed the alcohol highway safety course, MAD Victims Impact Panel, viewed the consequences video, and has paid his court cost fees and fines minus $360, which would account for urinalysis fees, which he provided urinalysis at affordable testing services, and all his results have been negative, Your Honor. So we are requesting that this case be possibly closed out at the 6-month review.
All right, Mr. Gavin, I'm glad to hear that. That's the most important thing, really the testing and that you maintain your sobriety. And I see that you've done that. What do you mean the $360?
Well, he was charged a urinalysis fees as part of his court cost fees and fines.
So is that the upfront cost? Does
yes.
He owe the money?
He would, if he was testing here at our lab here at 36th District Court, he would be paying that money here to our lab. But he paid that money to affordable testing services.
You have anything else to say before I make the ruling, Mr. Gavin?
No, sir, I do not.
All right, I'm gonna go with the recommendation and adopt the recommendation and close the matter out. Mr. Gavin, I'm gonna zero out your balance here as well, and wish you the best of luck and have a very good holiday season, sir. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Okay, take care, Mr. Gavin.
Thank you, Ms. Green.
Have a good day, everyone. Bye-bye.
You ready on Gentry, Mr.
I'm not ready on Tamir Gentry. I still need to get this on.
Which one are you ready on? Give me one, please.
On Jalen Lamar, that's gonna be a dismissal. And if I can ask on Michael Gavin, if the officer has appeared, I haven't seen an officer.
Yes. Kimberly Sterner is here.
Okay.
Yep, Sergeant Sterner.
Okay. Well, I need to speak to Ms. Horn in the breakout room. Or not one.
Jalen Lamar was set for trial.
Yes.
And I think, Your Honor, on Lamar, Mr. Ogletree, if I'm not mistaken, on the reckless driving, the people are moving for dismissal for officer no recall. And I'm not sure if the officer showed up on the other 2 civil infractions.
City of Detroit versus Jalen Blaine Lamar, case number SP121-91541. SP 137-1225, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Tamika Horn on behalf of the city of Detroit, P70303, Your Honor.
Aaron Ochre on behalf of Mr. Lamar, P number 69167. Ms. Lamar, can you state your full name?
Jalen Lamar.
Okay,
Yes.
good morning to you, sir. There's been time set for a trial in you talked to Officer Astruckas.
Yes, Your Honor. I have spoken with Officer Astruckas, and he had no recollection of the reckless driving incident.
All right, I'll dismiss that case for no recollection.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And counts 1 and counts 2, Officer Dominique Ricks. Officer Dominique Ricks. All right, I'm looking at my sheet. All right. I do not see a Dominique Ricks on my sheet. Go ahead, Counselor.
Respectfully requesting a dismissal.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the case for no officer. I'll waive the warrant fee. And you still owe the court $258 for an old ticket. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a happy holiday season and safe and happy holiday season.
Thank you, Your Honor. Happy holidays to you as well.
Thank you. Who else, Mr.
Calvin Lee, we're requesting a bench trial date.
Okay, very good. Good morning to you, Mr. Williams Law. All right. Calvin Lee, this is the city of Detroit. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Calvin Anthony Lee. Mr. Lee, are you there?
Yes.
You want a trial date?
Yes.
December the 15th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Put your appearance on the record for Mr. Lee.
Aaron Ochre on behalf of Mr. Calvin Lee.
All right, December the 15th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Mr. Lee, there's nothing further. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, who's next?
That's it for now. I did have Diane Goodman, but she's not responsive.
You have Michael Gavin?
Yes, I need to speak to Ms. Horn about that. And then also a Gentry.
And Gentry.
Yes.
We ready on Lopez Alvarez?
Ready.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lopez Alvarez. Ms. Lopez Alvarez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, would you
Vamos a
reset
volver para que conste en el acta con el caso de la señora López Álvarez. A López Álvarez le di la oportunidad de hablar en una sala de consulta privada con su abogado. Señor abogado, ¿qué desea ser su representada?
Good morning again, Your Honor. I would ask, Your Honor, if you would reset this for a pretrial. I'm going to put something in writing for the supervisor and the prosecutor's office. I believe we can come to a resolution.
Su señoría, yo voy a pedir una fecha para una consulta previa del juicio. Voy a poner aquí o alguna información para la supervisora y para la fiscal. Yo pienso que nosotros podemos llegar a una buena resolución con este caso.
All right, I'm going to set the matter for a pretrial on December the 12th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Está bien, señora. Entonces vamos a poner la fecha para la consulta previa al juicio el día 12 de diciembre a las 8:30 de la mañana con este mismo Zoom, y ese día tenemos la resolución del caso.
Muy bien, muchísimas gracias.
Thank you very much. I'm very, very thankful.
Have a great day.
Está bien, señora. Que tenga un excelente día. Se puede retirar.
Igualmente, gracias.
Same to you. Thank you.
Igualmente, señor.
Gracias.
All right. This is for Mr. David Percy Ordóñez Cuadros.
Este es el caso para el señor David Percy Ordóñez Cuadros.
Ms. Horn.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Cuadros is here. This is his second time here. the ticket is issued in Ordonez Escobar's name.
Señora fiscal, sí, su señoría. Esta es la segunda vez que el señor Ordóñez Cuadros se presenta porque el ticket que le dieron, la boleta de infracción que le dieron, fue emitida al nombre de la persona Ordóñez Escobar.
How did you get the notice, Mr. Escobar?
¿Cómo le dio usted la notificación al señor Escobar?
La pregunta es para mí, señorita.
The question is for me, miss?
Yes. How did you get the notice for that ticket for Ordonez Escobar?
Señor, ¿cómo le dieron a usted esa boleta de infracción bajo el nombre de Ordóñez Escobar?
Bueno, una vez estaba viniendo del trabajo, me paró un policía. Bueno, este ticket se me perdió, lo cual fui a la oficina principal de Detroit y me dieron todo esto para asistir a este corte.
This ticket was issued to me by a police officer, but I lost the ticket, so I went in person to the court, and they give me all these papers.
When you got a paperwork that said your ticket number is SP 165-368-61.
Usted tiene una notificación, un ticket que el número es SP 165-36861.
Así es uno. Y ayer me ha llegado otro, como le repetía.
Yes, that's one. And yesterday I received another one.
SP 1755-6681.
Y el SP 175-56681.
También lo tengo aquí.
I have it here.
So, Ms. Horn, he's indicating that he got a set of tickets. The first set, SP 165-36861. And that was issued in the name of Jonathan Ordonez Escobar.
Your Honor, I would have to look at the tickets and reach out to the Detroit Police Department.
Well, Officer Clark is here. So let's resolve that. He does have tickets in his name, David Percy Ordonez Cuadros, that we're going to send him to his alphabet judge when we arraign him.
Okay.
So speak to Officer Clark.
Yes.
And see if you can get some kind of understanding of what's going on.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Está bien, señora Horn. Entonces, nosotros tenemos aquí al oficial Clark, que fue el que emitió el ticket, que está en el nombre errado, que está a nombre del señor Jonathan Alexander Ordóñez Escobar. Y por favor, hable con ese oficial para ver cómo se puede esclarecer esto que le dice el oficial. Y el otro ticket, el que es CSP 165-36861, sí está su nombre como David Percy Ordóñez Cuadros. Y eso es enfrente de otro juez y nosotros lo vamos a mandar para ese ticket que sí está su nombre al frente del otro juez.
Ok. ¿Eso es ahora mismo, señorita?
No, señor, todavía no. La señora está hablando con la fiscal.
Okay.
Is that all, Miss? No, sir, not yet.
All right, let's get him to his. Let's get him arraigned on these other ones, and I'll give him a court date for the ones we have in his name.
Ok, señor, entonces vamos a hacerle la lectura de cargos en el que usted tiene a su nombre.
Okay.
This is the city of Detroit versus David Percy Ordonez Cuadros, case number SP 1755668, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor David Percy Ordóñez Cuadro, número de caso SP 175-56681.
Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Ordóñez.
Yo me llamo Edward Berry Jr. representando al acusado de su nombre completo, señor Ordóñez.
Mi nombre es David Percy Ordóñez Cuadros.
My name is David Percy Ordóñez Cuadro.
All right, Mr. Berry, he's in here on another matter as well, but he has warrants out for his arrest on these matters.
Y él tiene una orden de detención para este caso.
And those matters, Your Honor?
Unlicensed and no insurance misdemeanor.
No tiene licencia y no tiene seguro. Delito menor.
Señorita, disculpe, licencia y el seguro también. Justamente esa vez que yo vine, no los había traído y el juez me dijo que me daba esta fecha para traer todo esto de nuevo. Y es más.
Miss, I'm sorry. The last time I came, I have insurance and I have license, but I didn't bring it. So that's why I got also this time today to bring, and I have all my papers here.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's got this other issue, Mr. Berry, and then he's got this ticket for Ordóñez Escobar, who's on the docket for trial today. That was that was given to him for some reason as well.
Está bien, señor Berry. Él tiene este otro ticket que está en el nombre de Ordóñez Escobar, que por alguna razón también tiene este ticket. Your Honor, may I clarify? I need a clarification. I'm sorry. Señor, Your Honor, the ticket SP 165-36861 is the one issued to Ordóñez Escobar, right?
Yes.
And the other one is issued to him, Ordóñez Cuadros.
Yes.
And that's the one with the other judge.
That's the one with the other judge, yes.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. Señor Ordóñez, por favor, acepte la invitación para ir a la sala de consulta privada.
Okay, señor.
I'm gonna let Mr. Berry help you sort this out with Mr. Berry. I'm gonna put Mr. Ordóñez Escobar in a breakout room. We'll get him to his alphabet judge if he can't produce the documentation. We ran his driver's license and we're not coming up with anything.
Okay.
But no license, no insurance, and something else.
Well, Ms. Adams will take the license again, but so far no license, and I haven't seen any insurance.
Okay.
All right, join the room, Mr. Ordóñez, and wait on Mr. Berry, please.
Señor, por favor,
He's in there.
Vaya. Okay, thank
in
you,
there,
Your Honor.
Mr. Hernandez.
Your Honor, if we could see if the person that's in the waiting room is Miss Galvin. She lost connection.
Is this Miss Galvin?
Yes, my phone is connected.
All right, you want to go back in the waiting breakout room with her?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, she's in there.
Thank you.
Is it valid? Oh, he does have a valid license. Good. All right. Mr. Berry, he's in there too. I meant for him to take care of London before he went in there. All right, Tara Lott, I think I can get Tara Lott out of here. All right, this is the city of Detroit. I got something coming up. City of Detroit versus Tara Lott, case number SP 179072291. Ms. Lott, good morning. Will you state your name for the record, please?
Tara Lott.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. There was there's Officer Al-Assadi. It's Officer Al-Assadi here. Let me see if that person is in the room and any of the breakout rooms. I do not see that officer, and nor do I have that officer on my list. I'm going to dismiss the case on the court's own motion for no officer. Nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. And best
You
of
too.
luck.
Have a birthday. Happy holiday.
Happy holiday to you. All right.
Thank you.
That's Dante Lentz, he's here. Your officer showed. Donnell Lake. Have at least one officer that showed, two officers showed for Lake. Baker, I haven't seen Jada Griggs. Corporal Baker, I have not seen Jada Griggs.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so if you don't have anyone else, is Jada Griggs here? You don't have anyone else, you're free to leave, be safe.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. That's it for that. All right, I'm waiting on a lawyer now. Zoom user. Camera, state your name and unmute yourself, please.
I was just here. My phone just got disconnected. Ryan O'Neal.
How do I get out of there?
Do you have valid registration and insurance, Mr. O'Neal?
No.
All right, give me a minute.
How do I exit?
Tara Lott, you need to sign off.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Officer Suki. Lieutenant Suki, you in the right room. Cecilia got, I don't think they got it. Okay. Judge, I'm fine, how are you? right, so. Okay, so you're gonna go up there where it says, you're gonna click, it's like a little blue fuzzy square on the toolbar, so you're gonna click it. You see it is like a little blue square on the toolbar, and the JIS. So you're gonna click that. It's like a little blue square. Next to it is like a little square box with your comments. Click that blue box. And you open it up, you see how it says cursor? And it says see what it says take it off. And you see what it says follow the cursor signal.
Jada Griggs, I just sent your officer on your way. You're late.
You're welcome.
All right, Mr. Barry, are we ready on London?
Ready, Your Honor.
Now let's go back on record with Mr. London. Mr. London, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what is your
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
All right, Mr. London, I'm going to give you a trial date for, is that what you want to do?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to give you a trial date for December 15th at 9 a.m. There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, enjoy your holiday.
You as well. Happy holidays to you.
Shannon, what's Mr. London's first name?
Dante London.
Thank you.
Let's go with Ordonez Quadros has a valid driver's license.
He has a valid driver's license?
He does. Let's go back on the record for Mr. David Percy Ordonez Quadros. He does have a valid driver's license, Mr. Barry.
Your Honor.
Vamos a volver para que conste el acta con el caso del señor Percy Ordóñez Cuadros. Señor, ¿dónde está? Se me fue.
Ok, señorita, aquí estoy.
Ok, por favor, volvemos y sí, ya pasó su licencia de conducir. Ya pasó.
¿Mi licencia?
Sí.
Your Honor, he has shown valid insurance. We seek dismissal of these matters.
Señor, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado. ¿Qué desea hacer su abogado? Bueno, ya que él tiene licencia y también tiene seguro, nosotros pedimos que le quiten esos dos cargos.
I'll dismiss these matters.
Está bien, entonces esos dos cargos se los voy a quitar.
All right, there's nothing further. Mr. Ordonez, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Bueno, señor Ordóñez, si eso es todo, que tenga muy buen día. So, Your Honor, so he doesn't have to go to judge, any other judge? He's done?
Not for those tickets. Did we get a resolution on the other tickets, Mr. Barry?
No, Your Honor. Those, as I understand, those are not his tickets.
Yeah, as I understand it as well, I think why don't you get a better understanding of how he got those tickets? Miss Horn is going to talk to Officer Clark. He indicates to the court that he went to the police station and they gave him those tickets. Talk to him about how he got those Ordonez Escobar tickets, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then speak to Ms. Horn about it, please.
Yes.
Ya va, señor Ordóñez, que el abogado Berry va a hablar con la fiscal para ver cómo fue que usted obtuvo esos dos tickets a nombre de otra persona.
¿Me uno al...?
De esos dos tickets a nombre de una persona. Son dos números, son dos tickets.
¿Me uno a esa reunión que me está invitando?
SP165 36861 tickets that were written for Jonathan Ordonez Escobar. That's what he came in here for the other day. Join the room, please.
Por favor, vaya a la sala de consulta privada. Únase a la sala de consulta privada. Ok, good.
In there. Can we get this form back, please?
You just pray.
Mr. Tooks Lee,
Yes, sir.
you indicated that you were bringing your own attorney last time.
I apologize, Your Honor.
We gave you an opportunity to bring your own attorney. That's what you said you were going to do. And now you're here without one.
Yes, sir.
So do you want the court to appoint your attorney, or do you want to go with the ones that are in here today?
Your Honor, I'm asking for a dismissal because
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Huh?
Let's go to the next argument. It's not going to happen today.
That is not my name. Sherman Tooks Lee. That is not my name. So that's grounds of dismissal, right?
I don't know whether it's grounds of dismissal or not. That's gonna have to be, you know, we can hear your motion. All right, I'm gonna wait till the city attorney comes in and you can put your motion on the table and we'll make a ruling on it. What is your name?
Sherman Lee Tooks Jr.
You're talking semantics then.
I'm not talking semantics. I'm saying the truth.
All right, it's the truth, but I mean
that's grounds for dismissal, right?
not necessarily, sir. That goes to David Perkins. It's not me. That goes to David Perkins. I said that wrong.
Last week, the last time I was there, they had it a different way.
Well, on the ticket, you said your name is Lee Tooks?
No, my name is
What is your
Sherman
name?
Jr.
What is your name?
Sherman Cedric Lee Tooks Jr.
Okay, so they have it right on the ticket. So it's no, it's not, that motion would be denied. This, I'm reading out the ROA, you're connecting, correct the ROA. The ROA is just that they brought the ticket down as somebody downstairs that has entered the ticket into the computer and they transposed the name. The officer that wrote the ticket wrote it the same way that you said your name is.
I didn't never tell him my name. He asked me where my.
Listen. We're not gonna go there. All right. That's not gonna. I'm just telling you that argument is not gonna fly. Okay, that's not gonna fly.
I'm not trying to argue with you, Your Honor.
I didn't say arguing with me. I'm not saying. I'm saying that is an argument. That's legal talk. That's an argument that you're making, and that's not gonna work.
Well, I apologize. I'm not trying to argue, Your Honor. But he asked me where my identification was, and it was not on me. It was in my truck.
All right. But what I'm saying to you is, I'm simply saying your motion would have been, I want to dismiss because that's not my name, Tooks Lee, as I read it here on the docket sheet. As I read it on the ticket, it reads Lee Tooks, like you said it is. So even if that was grounds for dismissal, it wouldn't be grounds for dismissal because you confirmed that the officer wrote the ticket right. Somebody who got the ticket in the courthouse just transposed the name when they put it into the system. So therefore, the ticket is right on its face. It's not wrong on its face. It's just been entered, a clerk entered it in wrong. So that wouldn't be grounds for dismissal. Mr. Berry, are you ready on anyone?
I apologize, Your Honor.
I'm still working, Mr. Ordonez. I need to speak to the prosecutor.
All right, I'm waiting on the prosecutor to come in now.
I'm ready on Galvin, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Galvin. Ms. Galvin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, Ms. Galvin is aware that it is her trial and she can hold each and every one of them if she choose. However, she does want to enter a guilty and a responsible plea. She does live in Southwest Detroit, and I'm asking that she be sentenced under the community court guidelines if possible.
And she wants to do community service?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's always possible for anybody. You don't have to be in this Southwest. That's just the Southwest program makes it a little simpler. You want to do community service, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
right, what is gonna be the plea?
The plea, Your Honor, is if she was to plead to ticket number SP 1420676, count one, allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, it will be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. If she was to plead to SP 1446550, count two, no insurance, it will be amended to improper plates. If she was to plead to ticket number SP 1755201, count one, driving while licensed improper, it will be amended to failure to display a license. If she was to plead to ticket number SP 1767984, count one, driving while license suspended, it will be amended to failure to display a license. If she was to plead to ticket number SP 1792718, count two, no insurance, it will be amended to improper plates. If she was to plead to ticket number SP 1769143, count one, failure to stop at a stop sign, it will be amended to blockading traffic. The other 11 matters will be dismissed, and we're asking the court's permission to allow her to pay her reinstatement fees in advance, so she'll be able to get a license. She is aware that she still have to pay the balance of those tickets if you say yes. And she was laid off for a period of time and just went back to work this week.
The one in between, the one before the blocking traffic, which one was that?
That was ticket number SP 1792718, count two. It will be amended to improper plates.
1792718.
182.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Galvin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please.
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense? The misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Bradfield went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
She did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, yeah.
You know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to September the 8th, 2025, at around 2:55 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Woodmere and Elsmire. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
I don't remember. That's my son's birthday. I can't remember that day.
You don't remember driving a 2016 Chrysler on that day in the area of Woodmere and Elsmire and get stopped by the police?
Oh, but with me, yes, I do remember actually. Sorry.
All right. Were you operating that motor vehicle?
Yes.
Was that your car?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid driver's license and insurance?
Yes.
You couldn't do either, could you?
No, Your Honor.
Why not?
I haven't been able to pay my tickets in order to get my license.
All right. And you didn't have any insurance, is that correct?
Yes.
I'll find you guilty of the amended of failure to display for not having a valid license and improper plate for not having the insurance. Let me draw your attention back to September the 9th, September the 11th, 3 days later, 2025 at around 7:49 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Fort and Sanders. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid driver's license and insurance.
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
And why is that?
The same reason as last time, making bad decisions.
Didn't have valid license or insurance, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. I'm finding you guilty of the amended count of allowing for not having the license and improper plate for not having the insurance.
Okay.
I'm just taking them out, the ones I have in front of me, Ms. Bradfield.
Which ones? I'm sorry.
I'm just taking them in a different way.
Okay. It's no
Tickets
problem.
We're trying to get the same, accomplish the same goal, though.
Okay.
Let me draw your attention back to September the 16th, 2025, at around 1:36 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Cabot and Burner Highway. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you operating a motor vehicle again?
Yes.
And the officer asked you to produce valid driver's license and insurance.
Yes.
You couldn't do so again, could you, ma'am?
No.
Because you being irresponsible, right?
Being very irresponsible, Your Honor.
Very irresponsible. I think that's the main thing. I'll find you guilty. Ask for the amended count of failure to display for not having a license and improper plate. Because, you know, you get pulled over in 1 week, you get pulled over 3 times in 1 week.
Yes, and I don't want to have to go through that anymore. I need to do better. I need to start somewhere. I have 3 little kids looking up to me, and I just want to start somewhere and start fresh. Tell you what I have to do.
Yeah, well, you're out here. This is the other issues, and you don't have a job, do you?
I was laid off, but we just now went back.
You were laid off at this time when you got these tickets?
No, I was laid off the end of October, but I pay rent. It's $1,000, and my majority of my check goes to that.
Yeah, but you weren't working. You were working here at September?
In September, yes, I was working. I wasn't laid off until the end of October.
I stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on the blocking traffic.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, so I'll find you responsible for the many count of blocking traffic. So by my count, what did you say, 6 misdemeanors and 1 civil infraction, Mr. Bradfield?
5 misdemeanors, 1 civil infraction, and 11 charges being dismissed.
All right, I'll dismiss the other matters. So you want to do community service? Is this the best phone number to reach you at?
Okay. My
Okay. Say that, is this the best phone number, this one you're calling from now?
yes, yes.
All right, do you have an ink pen?
I gave her the Southwest District's number, Your Honor, and told her to call Mr. Phillips. That's if you were to say yes.
All right, I'm gonna order you to do. We're gonna try to get you back responsible. See if the Southwest over there can help you do so. 66666. I'll allow you to pay the upfront balances of the $45. You're gonna have to bring those in ×2 on the no insurance proof. So you're gonna have to bring $90 in to the court. There's no better way I can allow you to do that, but bring it into the courthouse. And then I'll let you do community service in lieu of fines and costs. So you won't have to pay the rest of it off if you want to do the community service. You just have to pay the $90. So it's gonna be 30. It'll be a total of 75 hours of community service. Will clear up everything.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna have you back before Christmas to see how you've progressed. I have to send this to Mr. You can tell Mr. Phillips, you call him this afternoon. Come back December 22nd, 2025 at 8:30. I'll call Mr. Phillips and let him know, but you can call him, let him know you start on 75 hours of community service. Come back December 22nd. Make sure you pay that, come down to the courthouse and pay those $45 fees, bring $90 in, and I wish you the best of luck now. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor, you too.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I did speak with Officer Clark. We're moving for dismissal. He said the person here is not Mr. Escobar. I did relay that to Elwood Berry.
So are they dismissed though, or does he want this to, why is he getting those tickets?
I don't know.
So they're not in his name, so he shouldn't have to worry about it.
Right. But yeah, Clark, he texted me and he said the person in the here is not Mr. Escobar.
All right.
And with prejudice, Your Honor.
Well, I'm not gonna dismiss it.
Oh.
Because we'll just be waiting on Ordonez. All right, Mr. Quadro, you, those tickets that you got, did they come in your mailbox or no?
Señor, esos tickets que recibió, los de antes, los recibió a su dirección o no?
No, los recogí en la oficina.
No, I went to the precinct to, I gave them my name and they gave me those tickets because the one that the police gave me, I lost it.
So it sounds like they just confused his Ordonez middle name with that last name and gave him the tickets. All right, disregard those tickets. Your other matter is closed out. You can free to leave, sir. Happy holidays and best of luck to you.
Está bien, señor. Entonces, aparentemente, probablemente lo que pasó es que ellos se equivocaron de nombre y le dieron a usted esos tickets con otro nombre, el señor Ordóñez. Pero de todos modos, no se preocupe, tanto ese ticket como el otro, el otro juez, todo ha sido desestimado. No se preocupe, no tiene nada pendiente, ya se puede retirar. Que tenga un día muy feliz de Acción de Gracias.
Igualmente ustedes, muchas gracias al señor juez, a usted y al abogado, señorita. Muchas gracias.
Okay, thank for you all you. Thank you, your honor, to you, ma'am, and to the lawyer. I appreciate it.
Have a great day.
Señor, que
Muchas
tenga un
gracias, señor.
excelente día.
Igual, señorita, ¿puedo abandonar la sala, verdad?
Yes, same for all of you. Can I leave now?
You may.
Sí, señor, puede.
Okay,
Hasta
muchas
luego.
gracias. Hasta luego. Buen
Thank you
día.
very much.
Okay.
Thank you, your honor. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Ms. Hernandez. We'll see you next week.
Yes, we'll see. Bye-bye. Happy Thanksgiving for the ones that I don't see.
All right, thank you. Can you zoom in?
Yes, I can. I just have to check on a trial that's going down the hall.
All right. Let's call this one City of Detroit versus Sherman Cedric Lee Tooks, case number SP 178-60561. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne
Who would have-
Bradfield.
Right here.
Go ahead.
Daphne Bradfield on
Yes.
behalf of Mr. Lee Took. State your name for the record, sir.
Sherman Cedric Lee Tooks Jr.
Okay, so Ms. Bradfield, Mr. Lee Tooks Jr. was gonna get his own retained attorney. That's what he was there last time. We gave him time to do that. Unfortunately, he did not secure a retained attorney. Off the record, Mr. Lee Tooks indicated that he's moving for a dismissal based on the ROA reading that it says Sherman Cedric Lee Tooks Lee. That's on the ROA. I indicated to Mr. Lee Tooks that how that process works. The ticket gets submitted here to the city, to the court. A clerk downstairs manually enters the ticket into the system, and they enter into the system as Sherman Cedric Lee Tooks Lee. However, the ticket on its face that the officer wrote, I have a copy and we can provide that to Mr. Sherman. It reads Sherman Cedric Lee Tooks. So based on his reading of his name and the reading of the ticket is written correctly. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield, Mr. Lee Tooks. If you have any other questions regarding that motion that you made or that you're proposing to make, then Ms. Bradfield should be able to answer those questions. Otherwise, Ms. Bradfield is gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Your Honor. I apologize. I didn't mean no harm. That's what I seen on my screen. So that's what it
Listen,
was.
it's not, you don't have to apologize. It's not about, I'm not, this is what I'm here for. You want to be making right, that's what you got, that's what your option is. This is your time to be heard. So what I'm gonna do, send that to Ms. Bradfield. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. If you have any other issues related to it, then go over those issues with Ms. Bradfield. She's a very good lawyer. I'm sure she can handle pretty much anything criminal that you have. So talk to her and join the breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
All right, thank you.
Let's pass the matter. You're welcome. Mr. Berry, are you ready on anyone?
Your Honor, can you make sure I get the copy of that ticket, please?
Yes, it's coming your way now.
Thank you.
I have no one, Your Honor.
You have no one.
Yes.
Mr. Glover. Where's Mr. Glover? Michael Glover?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
The City of Detroit versus Michael Glover, case number SP 1599419, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1730175, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1730181, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1797484, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1797496, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1802389, SP 1811097, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1811211, SP 1811549, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1811550, appearance of record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Glover.
Michael Alan Bernard Glover.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. I counted 23 cases into the record on those, the other two that were not on the docket today are in warrant status. And that is a driving while license never acquired and a no insurance misdemeanor. For purposes of arraignment on those two tickets, Mr. Berry.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Glover, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Thank you.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Griggs is super late. This person. Officer Clark.
Scheduled for court today.
And Your Honor, when the court is available, just checking to see if a defendant showed up.
Who's that defendant?
Janelle Lake.
Yes, he's here.
Okay, thank you. And did we already do Miss Galvin, Cecilia Galvin?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Did Ms. Galvin take a plea? This is the officer.
Yes.
I need Mr. Glover back in the breakout room.
I think he might have fallen off. Here he is. Rejoin the room, Mr. Glover, please. I think he's in there, Mr. Barrett.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You didn't join the room? Oh, Mr. Glover, you gotta go back in the breakout room.
Okay, my phone had died. How do I do that?
I sent it to you. I'm gonna send it, I'm gonna make it easier. I'm gonna send you, it always should be open, but just join 6, I'll switch you back to 2.
Okay.
Oh, okay, do you have this one?
I do that. Gavin, I'm waiting on Mr. Ogletree.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Well, good morning to you.
I'm saying a highlighter. Stroke.
Have you spoken with Mr. Ogletree?
Yes, sir. He said he was going to talk to the prosecutor, but that was about an hour ago. We were in the breakout room together.
I think she's speaking with Gentry. She's already, you got to speak with the prosecutor, so should be any minute now.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record. Mr. Glover, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
Okay, is that what you want to do, Mr. Glover?
Yes.
All right, December the 15th, 2025 at 9 a.m., Mr. Glover. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Jonelle Lake, can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please? All right, this is the city of Detroit.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Jonelle Thomas Lake. Case numbers.
Jonelle.
Jonelle, just SP 1194986, counts 2 and counts 3. SP 121338112. SP 1230684, counts 1. SP 1607603, 1. SP 1781726, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lake.
Jonelle Lake. Jonelle Thomas Lake.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Got 8 on the docket. SP 160760032 as well. For purposes of this is the day as date and time set for the trial. somehow SP 121333811 got in on that too. Now I have not. Oh, that's okay. No. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Lake an updated offer. I have, Officer Stuckey was here, I believe, let me see. I have Officer Stuckey was here for Lake. I have Officer Kresge here for Lake. I don't see an Officer Bunich. I do not see an Officer Conti. Give Mr. Lake an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. Lake, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Is Officer Tucker here, Your Honor?
I don't see an Officer Tucker either.
All right, thank you.
Sir, those two officers are the only two officers I see. And then those are two officers I have on my list.
Okay.
All right. All right, Mr. Lake, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Let him speak to Mr. Berry, all right? He's in there. Let's pass the matter. All right. All right, Officer Stuckey, good morning to you. Mr. Berry is speaking to Mr. Lake right now.
Okay, good morning.
We'll move on to the next client.
No headway on that.
No, not at all.
No, that's right. That's why I thought I was putting you in there. So you could have, I figured that was gonna take a little more extra work. But, all right, let's move to the next one. City of Detroit versus Lamar Lentz, case number SP 159046681, SP 176977701, SP 1789002, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Tiffany Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lentz. State your name for the record, please.
Deontay Lentis.
Lentis.
Lentis, I'm sorry. I know Sergeant Stern was here. She's not here now. I think she spoke with Mrs. Horn. And then POSOTRES is here. I'll try to. I haven't seen Kate.
Okay.
All right. Give Mr. Lentz an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Lentis, I'm sorry, you have an absolute right to a trial, which today is the date and time set for that. Speak to Ms. Bradfield in breakout room 5, please. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Good morning to you, sir.
All
right, City of Detroit versus Billy Matthias Obey. Case number SP 1808968, counts 1 and counts 2. State your name for the record, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning. All
right. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Where's this 2016 for?
Yeah, I had that right here. The car was going to Africa. It was being shipped to Africa.
Oh, you're showing me this.
Yeah. So
you got the tags on your current car.
Yeah, he told me to bring. I get 2 of them back.
I'll dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. All right. Have a good day.
See you, Billy. Okay, I'm going to Africa next week. Yeah. Yeah.
How you been?
You want paperwork?
Oh, I'm fine if everything is okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm leaving next week.
In Africa?
Yeah.
What part?
Ghana.
My son and I want to go to Africa next year.
Let me know. You love it. You know, before Judge Owens was alive, I took them there.
Who?
Judge Owens. She passed. She used to be a judge here. Judge Owens. Yeah. Long time. Judge Owens. Yeah.
Yeah, we just talked about it last night.
Oh.
Because we were gonna go to Europe, and then he mentioned
you love it
earlier. He's a soccer player, so he just got finished with his season, and he's like, let's go to Europe. And then we talked. I said, well, we got a plan for that. Then last night we were riding. He's like, let's go to Africa. I was like, yeah.
Because we get a lot of people coming for the soccer. You know, the World Cup is in America next year. So we get about 50 people visiting. Yeah, next year for the World Cup.
Are they having a hard time getting in?
What we did is we get some companies that are sponsoring some of them. Okay. Yeah, some companies are sponsoring some of them.
Oh, good. Well, we're gonna be there.
You love it.
We're gonna go there next.
I'm going with 2 ladies from Tech Town University. 2 of the directors. Yeah, they're going with me. Yeah. Yeah. You love it. Plan it though. Where you stay, no problem.
We're probably gonna go to Ivory Coast though.
Yeah, that's not part of Ghana. We share border, like Ohio and Michigan. Ivory Coast and Ghana, we share border.
But you have to have a passport to get over from Ivory Coast to Ghana, right?
Yeah, but American passport you don't need. You don't. Anywhere. Yeah, it's easy to go anywhere with American passport. It's easy.
In Africa, you need a passport.
Yeah, you need a passport to go out any part.
Now, what kind of drive? It's no way to drive from Ghana to Ivory Coast, is it?
No, it's a way. Why not?
Because I was talking.
It's just far, but you can drive. Yeah.
How far?
From Ghana to Ivory Coast will take you about 18 hours.
And it depends on where in the Ivory Coast you're gonna go.
Yeah, and also what they do, sometimes they can catch a flight from there, Accra, and then you get to the border, then they rent a car, and they go, and that's like 1 hour, 2 hours drive. You know, over there. Yeah. Oh, you love it. I'm going with my daughter, the one that I brought here last time, and the young one. Yep.
That's right. Okay.
So now I was shipping that car when we're taking it. The dealer dropped it in the night. So in the morning when I was driving it, for them to put in the container, that's what we're going to use, Ford 150. And he was sitting, I said, well, I'm dropping it here. And I told him.
What does it cost to get it for shipment?
The shipment was $2,000. It depends on the size of the car. The small cars are like $1,500. Yeah.
And that's what you use over there?
Yeah, so what I do is, over there, when you drive BMW and stuff, it's cheap cars over there. But when you drive like F-150, American cars are expensive. Because, we have the plant, BMW, all these and stuff like that. We're close to Germany.
They come a dime a dozen, just like over here.
Yeah, that's what it is. So when you drive that car over there, oh yeah, you're a big guy.
You big time, you big time.
That's what it is. So we ship it. So what I do is I use it, and when I'm coming, I sell it.
House there?
Oh, yes. Yes. That's why I say where you stay is no problem. Or if I Google, you can see it on the phone. You Google nice places, yeah. If you want, I can write you my number.
Write it down.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice to go and see though. I tell Tyrese them and all of that. Let me get it.
Oh, Tyrese ain't going.
Yeah, I try to tell them, take advantage, and go and see.
I'm going.
It's not like what they make it look like.
No, I know that. I don't pay attention to that.
So I leave on the 3rd.
You know what I've been watching though? I've been watching the TV shows on Netflix. the series out of South Africa.
Mhm.
One of them I'm watching the last episode is Bad Influence.
Oh, Bad Influence.
You saw, you heard of that?
No, I had, but I ain't seen it though.
Bad Influencers is that they're making uh, fake handbags.
Okay.
And this one girl, she knows how to make them like she goes and takes every meticulous thing and she's caught up in this thing. And I'm about to watch the last episode tonight.
Yeah, it's good to visit. It's nice.
And
And then the Ivory Coast president, he doing good. Burkina Faso, the Ibrahim, he doing a lot of changes. The young
now,
guy
have
now.
you ever been to South Africa?
No,
Never been there.
no, never been there.
That's a long way away though. Isn't it?
Yeah, it's far from Ghana to South Africa. It's like you coming to US. It's that far, yeah. Even though it's Africa, it's the same distance coming to US because you have to go through Central all the way to South.
They're
That is good. I always say it's good to, it's different. Besides your women beings, different houses, different cars. It's different. It's different.
completely. Every country's different.
It's just different. But when you go to like Europe, it's the same as like America. South Africa, Johannesburg is the same like America. But when you go to like Africa, it's different.
Now, Zimbabwe, my son's teammate is an unfortunate story. And we tried to help him get back. He's been in America since he was a little kid, and his parents brought him here. And they were teaching and had visas to teach at Michigan State. So he's a soccer player, top-notch soccer player, right? He played at Michigan State. And when it came down to his
documentation,
he got drafted to the MLS. He went out there to the MLS team and then found out he didn't have citizenship. And the MLS told him,
if somebody can sponsor him, that's all you need.
what would happen is MLS told him, go to back to that and we'll get you back.
Was he deported?
No, he wasn't deported.
Okay, then that's good.
But guess what? He never did register. His family never did register from Europe when he was in America. And now he can't come back for 10 years. He's in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, if he can't come, they put deportation on him. If you are deported, if you deport, you can't come till after 10 years.
But he wasn't deported, but they say basically that since you never did let us know you were here, you were basically here. And he was a kid. And then
It's a lot of people being affected a lot. Now even if you go to
Africa before, so
yeah,
maybe over
right.
5 years old.
It's a lot of people like that. Even if you go to interview for your green card, some go, they don't come. Some Ivorians that I know, they don't know. Yeah,
never lived.
Who you know?
No.
So it's sad.
You American.
So plan if I can with you guys. Yeah.
Mr. Perry, are we ready on Mr. Lake?
Thank you.
Thank you for that.
Ready,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lake. Mr. Lake, I've given you an opportunity to speak.
I want to go to Zanzibar.
What is your client?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea of failure to display for the improper license charge and plead as charged to the expired plates. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Lake?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offense? This misdemeanor offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you more than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Don't let those people. That isn't good. Let me draw your attention back to, way back to June the 12th, 2021, at around 10:09 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Evergreen and Fenkell. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with Detroit Police Department?
No, not that I know of. No.
They say you were dropping a 2018 Dodge.
No, I had a 2015 Dodge. Dodge Journey, 2015. I don't, in the summertime, I don't recall getting pulled over by Detroit.
Both of these say 2018 Dodges.
Yeah, no, I was driving in 2015.
Everything says 2018 Dodge. I can't imagine that. This one says 2015 Dodge. You're Jonell Thomas Lake, right?
Yeah.
1796. Do you know anybody that owns a 2018 Dodge?
No, just a 2022 and a 2015, which was the one I was operating.
Well,
I don't recall. No.
You don't recall getting pulled over at all, right?
Not in, like I said, not in June, not in the summertime. Oh, not in June.
This is 2021. This is 4 years ago.
Oh, you said 4 years ago? Yeah,
2021. June
okay,
12th.
yeah, I apologize. Okay, I'm thinking you're talking about this past. No, I'm maybe so. Yeah.
2021 at around 10:09. Listen to me. June 12th, 2021, around 10:09 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Evergreen and Fenkell.
Oh yeah, okay, yes, I had actually that was a 2019. I had a 2019. Okay,
Well,
yeah.
it says 2018. Were you operating that motor vehicle on that date and time?
Yeah, I was.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, not at the moment.
Why is that?
At the time I owed a ticket. I believe I owed a ticket for that time. I was still paying off the ticket.
And you didn't have a valid license, is that correct?
Correct.
Was the plates expired on that Dodge that day and time?
No, everything was legit. The paper I had insurance, it was insured and everything.
I shouldn't even ask him that. I shouldn't even ask him that. Because I knew he was gonna say everything was legit. Everything was not legit. He didn't have a driver's license, so that
well, as far as
everything.
that part. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I wasn't legit, but the car was.
I don't buy that either, but he says that the plates were valid and he remembers that. He doesn't even hardly remember the stop, but he can remember that the plates were valid. That doesn't make any sense.
Your Honor, that was 4 years ago, Your Honor.
I know, so why are you saying everything was legit?
I mean, I know, because I know what car that I had around that time. I had a 2019 Dodge Charger.
Well,
And
Mr. Berry,
I was.
give me another offer, Mr. Berry. I can't take the offer for the expired plates because he's saying that the plates were legit. He remembers that 4 years ago. When he goes back and he says, "Oh, that was 4 years ago," almost like it was an eternity. He didn't remember anything at first. Now he's saying everything is legit. His license wasn't legit. And he's saying he had valid insurance and valid plates.
Let's go back to the breakout room.
Yeah, go back to the breakout room. I'll put him back in the breakout room.
How long was it?
4 years ago, 4.5. Join the room, please. Let's get Miss Bradfield in here. Get the sooks. He can do it. Ms. Bradfield, let's go with Lentz. So we can wait on Lee Tooks. He's
Okay, Your Honor.
He's still in la la land about the name.
I told him you were calling me to the main session. He told me to wait a minute. I'm like, no, sir, you wait. The judge is calling me.
This is the city of Detroit versus Deontay Lamar Lentis. Case number, or let's go back on the record with Mr. Lentis. What does Mr. Lentis want to do?
Mr. Lentis is aware that today is his trial date and he can hold trials today if he want to. However, he would like to enter a guilty and responsible plea and accept the people's recommendation. That is, if he was to plead to be in the park after close, it will be given. It would be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. And if he was to plead to disregard red signal, it will be amended to limited access speeding 1 to 5 over, and the other 3 matters dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Lentis?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial? Ms. Bradfield went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to August the 9th, 2025, around 12:19 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Parkview and Dwight. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
Yes.
What is down there?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
What is down there?
I work over there.
I know, but what is down there?
It's a West Coast Meds, my job.
Parkview and Dwight.
Oh, the river. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So what is down there?
It's a park.
All right, and then you don't work there, do you?
No, I thought you were talking about the other charges. I'm sorry.
You were there that day and that time, right?
Correct.
Find your client guilty of as charged, $240 will be the fine, 3-month delayed sentence, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for an amended count of limited access 1 to 5. I'm not going to fine you for that. Pay the $240 by February 23rd, 2026 at 8:25. That's your next court date. If it's paid, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you not to DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's paid, you don't get any other trouble like this, then we'll dismiss the case, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, have a good day, sir. Happy holidays to you and best of luck to you.
You as well. Happy holidays.
Ms. Bradfield, let's call the city of Detroit versus Ryan O'Neill. Case number SP 791876, counts 1 and counts 2, appearance for the record.
Lee Bradfield on behalf of Mr. O'Neill. State your name for the record and whatever's in the background, cut it off.
Ryan O'Neill. I'm at the barber shop.
Barbershop?
Yeah.
Somewhere where you, yeah, take your hand off too. All right, Mr. O'Neill, put you in a pick out room with Ms. Bradfield. Officer Nelson, put your name, badge, number, department on the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Officer Nelson, badge 3664, Detroit.
All right, take your hat off, both. All right, day is date and time. Just good morning, good afternoon to you, Officer Nelson. Day is date and time set for a trial. Mr. O'Neill, I'll put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room.
And he has there's 2 counts, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Insurance. Are you driving, Mr. Gavin?
No, sir, I'm parked at a gas station.
I don't know what Mr. Ogletree is doing.
We just left the breakout room and he gave me an offer. Thought we were about to proceed.
Judge, it said if you wanted me to unmute myself. Did you want me?
Not yet.
Okay.
Go ahead, I have everything.
Okay.
There's something really simple. I'm gonna do this, Ms. Griggs. I'm gonna get you out of here. You're gonna come back. Ms. Griggs, if you keep missing, if you're late, then I'm gonna put a cash bond on you. Next time. City of Detroit versus Jada Marie Griggs.
I apologize for that.
Case number SP 74573. SP 1745731, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1745734 SP 1771982, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1772040, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Griggs, state your name for the record, please.
Jada Griggs.
All right, Mr. Berry, can you put your appearance on the record for Ms. Jada Griggs, please?
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant Griggs, Your Honor.
All right, Officer Baker was here, Corporal Baker was here. I didn't see Corporal Bennett though, Mr. Barrett.
All right. We would move for dismissal of the Bennett tickets, there being no complaining witness.
Last time you wanted me to get my license, I also
Be quiet,
had
Ms.
that.
Grace.
I'll grant the motion to dismiss on Corporal Bennett's tickets. He's usually here, but he's not today. Baker's tickets are going to be reset. December the 15th at 9 a.m. on the rest of the matters. You indicated to the court you got a valid license.
Yes. It's valid, but they keep saying that I have some type of restriction on there, but the 17th district keeps saying that they don't have it. I haven't been restricted since 2023. So I don't know what's going on with that one.
Restricted. If it's restricted, I'll consider it valid. If it's not, I don't know. But you had to figure it out. You have December the 15th. Don't be late at 9 a.m.
Okay, it is valid, but it is restricted. But okay, December 15th.
That's valid as far as the court is concerned. Congratulations on that. Bring it and keep it valid, and come back December 15th and put some sleeves on next time.
Okay.
All right. Best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day. All right.
All right. Thank you.
You're
You
welcome.
too.
All right. Mr. Ogletree, are we ready? Are we ready on, who are we ready on? O'Neill, Mr. Barry?
O'Neill, Ryan O'Neill. Yes, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Ryan O'Neill. Mr. O'Neill, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware that today is his trial date and he can hold a trial if he chooses to. However, he would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation, which is to plead to count 1 unregistered motor vehicle and to be amended to improper plates and the no insurance charge to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. O'Neill?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Bradfield went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
We draw your attention to September the 11th, 2025, around 10:01 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Grand River and Elton. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
We operate a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Was there something wrong with the registration on that vehicle?
So basically, I had purchased the car off of Facebook Market, and then I had tried to go get registered, but they were saying it was a lien on the title. So I was basically trying to figure out how to go about that to get that taken care of.
Right. Did you figure it out?
No. So I tried to contact the person I bought the car from, and they was basically saying that they had paid it off, but it's still, I guess it's still saying they have a lien.
Yeah, they gone. All right. Find your client guilty to amend the count of improper plate, stipulate the proper cause, will dismiss the other matter.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, $240, sir. Dismiss upon payment. When can you pay?
Probably, can I do like a payment plan or give me a few weeks from now?
I'll put it down December 22nd. Pay it by then. I'll mark the file allow payment plan. So do one of two things. Either pay it off on or before December 22nd. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat after your phone. Or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Or you come down to the courthouse on or before December 22nd and get into a payment plan. If you don't have anything, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. Come back on December 22nd. Let us know what you did.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, this is the city of Detroit versus Michael Deshaun Gavin, case number SP 176-97711. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree on behalf of Mr. Gavin, P number 69167.
Mr. Gavin, please.
Michael Deshaun Gavin.
All right, today is date and time set for a trial. Go ahead, Mr. Ogletree. What does your client want to do?
He wants to accept the offer of 3-month delayed sentence.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Gavin?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Ogletree went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know about taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let me draw your attention back to August the 9th, 2025, at around 12:19 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Parkview and Dwight. Did you have an occasion on that day?
Yes, sir.
Department. Were you in that location around that date and that time?
Yes, sir.
What's over there?
A park by the water.
All right. Find your client guilty as charged to the amended count. As charged to the in the park after dark. 3-month delayed sentence, $240 fine. Pay it by February the 23rd. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come back to the courthouse and pay it in person. If it's paid, you don't get any other trouble like this, and we'll dismiss the case. Come back on February 23rd at 2026 at 8:25, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Best of luck to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Tamia Grace Gentry. Case number SP 177-30001. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree on behalf of Miss Gentry, P number 69117. Ms. Gentry, can you state your name?
Tamia Gentry.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Times the trial is I'm giving you an opportunity. Really, Officer Riley, he was here.
Yes, Your Honor. Tamika Horn on behalf of the city of Detroit, P70303. Yes, Sergeant Riley was here, and I've released the officer. The people are moving for dismissal.
Case dismissed, ma'am. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you. Your Honor, I have one more case, Dana Goodman, but she's not been responsive still.
All right, have a great day, Mr. O. And what about John L. Lake? Let's go back on the record with Mr. John L. Lake. Mr. Lake, I'm giving you an opportunity. What did you come up with, Mr. Bear?
We were unable to resolve the matter, Your Honor, and so we seek a trial.
All right, well, as we're only here for the civil infraction of expired plate, Ms. Horn, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Because he's already indicated to the court, was that the failure to display, was that one of the counts there?
Yes, Your Honor.
We've already found him guilty of failure to display, amended count of failure to display, because he indicated he didn't have a driver's license at that time. Ms. Horn, can you text Ms. Horn, Mr. Berry, and let her know?
Yes, Your Honor. Agreed. Was.
That's on downstairs?
What you say?
That's on downstairs?
Just some red beans and rice, a piece of cornbread. Catfish looking good.
Are we ready on lead tooks?
Let's pass
late. Let's pass late. Let's check on the record with Mr. Lee Tooks. What's going on, Ms. Bradfield?
I don't know what Mr. Lee Tooks want. He want the discovery, but I told him he has a hired attorney or get court-appointed counsel if he can't afford one. He's saying that he don't want court-appointed attorney, so I don't know what we're gonna do. And I know he told you last court date he wanted a hired attorney, but he came back without one, so I don't know if he's gonna do that again next court date. So Mr. Lee
He's
Tooks,
not gonna do that again. We're gonna set a trial date. He found out he couldn't afford it, I guess.
so I told him if he needed
What's the
discovery.
problem, sir? What's the problem?
Yes.
Mr. Lee Tooks, he's talking to you.
Hello,
What is the problem?
man. I'm
I'm
really
not your man.
I'm really trying to get a better understanding on how this thing work and what's going on. So I got to get my own attorney.
I'm not giving you extra time for that. I already gave you time for that.
You said what?
I already gave you the time for getting your own attorney. This is what you said last time, and I gave you ample amount of time to do so.
So
So either set a trial date, take the appointed attorney that we can appoint for you, or do it on your own. I don't know what you want to do. I don't know how else I can help.
I gave him those options as well, but I did tell him if he needs discovery, he needs it before trial date. So that's why I gave him the option of getting a court-appointed attorney or representing himself as well.
So what are you gonna do? We have to get going. I've given you ample time today and the last couple of weeks to figure this out, and you're
because I thought it was gonna be dismissed, sir. I apologize. I thought it was gonna be dismissed.
I don't know how you thought it was gonna be dismissed when you asked for it, when you said you were gonna get an attorney last time. How is it just gonna be dismissed and you haven't even gotten an attorney to get into the case or anything? You just think you're gonna come back and it's gonna be dismissed? That makes no sense.
No, I thought it was gonna be dismissed the first time, so I apologize, Your Honor.
Well, I don't, Mr. Leeds, do you want us to appoint an attorney? If you don't answer, I'm just gonna set a trial date. You just come back on that trial date and deal with the ticket on that day.
All right, what date is that?
December the 15th, trial.
So how do I get the discovery?
And again, Mr. Lee Tooks, you can't ask for discovery the day of the trial. I told you that.
Oh yeah, you did say that. I forget. Yeah, I don't want to do that then.
You have to go through the city attorney's office to get the discovery. And then they're gonna charge you for the discovery.
Man, that's
you should have got the lawyer. Back December the 15th. The officer might not show. Who knows? It may get dismissed like that. Who knows? But we're not gonna sit here and hold up everybody from going for you to sit here and take all this time from last month to today, and you've been hours today trying to decide or what you want to do. You came in late.
Yeah, I really don't know what to do, man.
Well, I'm gonna figure it out for you. Come back December the 15th, trial date, sir. 9 a.m. Don't be late.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna get my own lawyer, man. I'm gonna pay for my own lawyer.
I'm not your man.
Oh, excuse me, Your Honor.
All right, so bring it back December the 15th. Tell them the date is December the 15th. It's a trial date.
All right.
All right, best of luck to you. All right, are we ready on Lake? Miss Bradfield, Miss Warren. Let's go back on the record with Lake lastly. Mr. Lake indicates that he does not recall the incident. Well, let me say this, he doesn't, let's correct that. He indicates that on the date and time of on the time that he got pulled over in 2021, on June the 2021, that he had valid plates and insurance. All his documents were good. He said all his documents were good, but yet he indicated that he didn't have a valid driver's license. So what do you want to do with this expired plate and no insurance? They're asking for a hearing.
Your Honor, just in response to that, it is 2021. He's not availed himself to the court process. So it amazes me that he remembers that everything was valid. On the no license issue, Your Honor, the people have offered failure to display, and begrudgingly, we're offering to dismiss the expired plates. But there has been a substantial delay from what I can tell on the tickets, where he's not availed himself to the court, and I think this is a generous offer.
Yeah, I'm not questioning offer. I feel the same way you do. How does he know? Firstly, he didn't know what kind of car he was driving, and then he didn't remember at all. And then he found out that it was 4 years ago, and he said, "Man, that was 4 years ago." And then he says, "Yeah, my license was bad," but no, he said everything was good, but he admitted that his license was bad. I don't know how he remembers it either.
It's my understanding that it wasn't his car either, from what counsel has shared with me.
Well,
thank you, Your Honor.
Now, I find him guilty of the failure to display, $240. I'll waive the warrant fees. He owes a lot of other civil infractions too. When can you pay it, sir?
Your Honor, I just got me a steady, stable job now, so I get paid every 2 weeks. I can make payment. I can make my first payment this week that's coming up, and after that, every 2 weeks.
All right, I'm gonna Have it taken care of by December 22nd, one of two ways. I mark the file, allow payment plan, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Or get into that payment plan before December 22nd, okay?
Okay, appreciate it.
If there's nothing further, Mr. Lane.